I'm alive. Just going to check if everything's okay. Looks like everything's okay. Looks like he's fine. I know it's a little early for me to stream, but I just wanted to make sure everything was okay and start my day with something I love. Right away.
Alright, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Hélène, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come. All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water. Alright, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
That's so cool. So cool.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission. Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist.
That actually sounds so nice. And this garden, the same, is so beautiful. So beautiful.
Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Oh.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside. Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed. What is it? Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one.
Right, that is cute too.
Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. Coffee. Tea.
Wait. The people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Alen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Alen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him. old notes. Oh, these are some of Alen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left. Polonia. This was Alen's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Alen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here. Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take...
Hello, hello. Mr. Playboy Man in the world has made it to the stream. I'm so glad. So nice to see you again, so nice. It's been a while, and I'm streaming much earlier than usual today. Very good thing you're staying up late tonight, very good thing. And you're so lucky I decided to stream first thing in the day, first thing in the afternoon. It's been so long. Oh my, it's already midnight over there? That's like, so many hours ahead. Most of my fans are like, in America, see. If I stream at like 12 a.m. my time or 11 p.m., 10 p.m., it's perfect time for them. But for you, it's better if I stream during my afternoons. Oh, wow. Well, it's so nice to see you again, so nice. We can enjoy Sandrone quest together. Yes, I suppose you're right. I thought to myself, like, I haven't streamed in so long and I really want to stream, so I decided to stream right away. Right away! YouTube's so mean! So mean! I suppose everyone just has to find me by chance instead of, being notified. Such a meanie, YouTube, so mean. Well, thanks, but I've never been able to complete this, puzzle. So I'm struggling quite a lot. Hello, Goldenwood, Lavalia, hello.
like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Thank goodness, I thought I'd never be able to do that. Really? I thought there was no chance I was completing that.
Well, what did you think of the game?
Well, this game was fun and difficult.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alen built.
Oh! How chic!
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Alen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating, so I did some composing as well. But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack, commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Hey there, hello. Well, when it comes to Genshin, nobody actually knows when the ending is.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism.
And you've totally got playground energy. You have to play. You have to.
Knowing you, Ellen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
This picture looks so cute.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh?
So pretty.
Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, annoyed at everyone around you.
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
I totally relate with the, very annoying people. See, I relate with that too.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
Most employable man on the world gets it. There's so many annoying people. Too many, too many.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Helen!
Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense! I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
Yes, Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess. Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul.
Yes, she's a marionette built by a guillotine. And I do agree with him, a person should be born twice in their lifetime. First the normal birth and then the rebirth of the soul.
It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life, instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by.
Wise words, I totally agree.
This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart.
That's so beautiful. So beautiful.
In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations.
You like to be born twice? Well, you can. You totally can.
So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions.
So true, so true.
Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you.
Yes, Marina was built, so she's like a robot. With feelings and emotions, which is very important.
As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul.
They are both needed, that's so true. If you live only by logic, emotion, like I have, then you will always be burnt out all the time. Like I was recently. For the past 2 weeks or so. Or this past month, I think. But if you only use logic, then you will be depressed, so you need to be careful. Both are very important things.
So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
In order to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it. Very wise words, I agree.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen.
Oh.
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place. No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Ellen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, inner thoughts and secrets?
So true, that's so personal. So personal.
If what Ellen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it.
She will be born again of the spirits. I'm looking forward to this. Yes, Marionette is playable and 5 stars. I really like her too, and I want her in my team too.
Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time. Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me. Right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
I do read the chat, yes.
Just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh! Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
Seems like Lolly and Marinette are kind of like rivals. Cinderella rivals.
Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions. Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of a lens formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past. Alen,
What is it?
what are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Yeah, coffee has too much caffeine.
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
I've not seen Signora in so long. Since so long, it's been like 5 years or something like that. It's been forever since I've seen Signora. So it's amazing to see her again. In the Marinette's memories.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related. I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in.
Yes, they all are actually. They're all Patui harbingers. All of them. The marionette is also a harbinger from the Fatui. So I suppose this is a Fatui harbinger gathering and a tea party.
And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending?
I relate to the marionette so well, hiding all my feelings. Things can be very difficult and very heavy. And you tend to think about things so much. Howdy there, Shatter, howdy.
She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason.
The voice of love, the voice of emotion.
Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all?
I would say it's worse to not have fought at all. Because if you don't fight when you think you should fight, then you will always have regrets. And yeah, she's learning really well about her feelings right now.
Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
I've done that too many times in my life too. It does not feel good. It's very draining. And it makes you feel quite depressed, that's for sure.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family.
Pretend not to because we're afraid to get hurt. Well, that's one of the many things, that's for sure. This is the Marinette story, that's correct. And this game is story-based, and that's why I like it so much. This story of the marionette is so special. So glad I waited until stream to try to play this.
Even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
I can certainly relate to this feeling so well.
It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again.
I can relate too. Her story is really amazing. It's really quite something.
Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
I've thought like this many times in the past too. Really, I have.
Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code. That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready. Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
She did the very best thing you can do. That was so sweet. So sweet.
Oh, Sandrone!
She reminds me of myself so much. I kinda went through that too. This year. Life is so difficult because people make it difficult. So many people make it so difficult. Give so much stress. So much stress. Yes, we just have to live with it until we find something special to us and precious. To find peace is very important.
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon. The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time. I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
I'm so happy for her that she finally understands. It's something that can take a long time to realize.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
That's so true.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out. That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Genshin is so beautiful.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
See, Lolly is also so cute.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness.
Severing souls just sounds awful, Sissy Bat.
After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Not only that, but over time, they begin to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
True, that's true.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead.
Yes, I did change my name in game. I totally forgot about that, so I was like so confused for a moment.
Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Sandrone? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But, in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne, for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
See, Lolly is so jealous. So jealous. It's so funny to see.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You! Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now. Why? Because I said so!
See, Lolly's 100% girlfriend material. 100%.
Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Huh?
Marinette does not understand at all. Not even a little. I will take a little break because I need to make some tea. See you soon. See you soon. everyone, I've returned. Oh, hi Debbie, nice to see you, I didn't think you would be here at this time, but it's good to see you. And of course, Malik is still in my team. Malik is so important to me. And seeing Ollie was so jealous, super jealous. Thank you very much. Glad to be back. So glad to be back. It was a well-needed break.
Listless, abandoned souls. An accumulation of resentment and filth.
You almost fell asleep on me. Hello, I'm a doctor. Well, I think you're a very suspicious doctor. You didn't look like the sort of the doctor that we can trust.
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out.
I have high hopes for this journey. I'll take the lead today.
St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Hello there, new person. Hello.
Good morning.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending. Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite, even if it's just for the cameras. But that means
An actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel... Oh. Huh?
Columbina will be fine, because Marinette is fine.
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that. Work out? How? Well, you know. Yep, exactly. Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
Definitely reunite. That would be so good. That'd be perfect.
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
Lolly! We're here!
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
So true. Columbina thinks she's still dead.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course. When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Oh, wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissenkreuz Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
See, Nolly was so jealous she made sure to come this time. She was like, no way you're leaving me out this time. No way.
Ready?
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here.
Sandrone!
Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
You're cursing out the wrong person! I didn't even know them!
Come on, keep up. Take a break. Let's test my hypothesis.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eatsley!
I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion. Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls.
Is it over?
That was amazing. Wow. She has the same techniques as the Naka-san, will they?
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment, and that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone!
You're just realizing that now? Ahem. Enough about that.
Unravelable reason, Her Royal Highness.
We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I also understood this.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes. Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan Crates thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years. She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Sandrone? Is it really you? you're back. You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why? Sandrone.
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
That was so sweet.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Perfect ending.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished! And then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy.
So sweet. So sweet.
Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect.
They are so cute. Sissy cute.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
That pastel looks amazing. Unscripted ending is best ending.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
I'd definitely watch a film like that too. It was just so heartwarming.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Lolly?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
Farina Award is a lot more than the Grammys or the Emmys. Farina Award is worth a lot more, I think.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life and how important it is to explore those themes.
Yeah, that's the best old film for sure.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends! Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content!
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
It's so nice seeing Columbina so happy. And yes, EVTuberCeline says it's a wonderful film. Really wonderful. So emotional and so thoughtful. I've not been to the upper class for so long. It's been so long. Shy Celine is always shy.
Wait, is this?
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Guillotin. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if.
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Elaine would be so proud. So true. So proud.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant. All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all. Oh, great idea!
Goodbye, Ellen.
That was so sweet.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Bromaritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, it's so delicious! I'm so happy! My life has peaked!
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
She seems so happy, and I do love a good, tea party.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing! I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bourre for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, this talk of food makes me so hungry.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yep! Come on! Sunday!
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Laline and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
He wants to steal Seat Laline, it's Papa. Yeah, it makes me so hungry. They talk about so many sweet cakes and things. Things I just love, cakes and tea.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this.
2 AM and hungry too. I didn't eat anything today, so I'm super hungry. And all these cakes look so good. They look amazing. So you have all the cake. We need to take the cake from you then.
I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me! You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone, Lady Columbina.
She really hit me with the, you think you're so good,
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
That sounds so cute. I would watch that performance too.
Oh! I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you.
Lynette is so smart, she already figured out that. See, Lolly likes the Traveler. You want to hug Mawiko, my oh my. Rika would give good hugs.
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Genius, Lynette. Genius.
Fine.
Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time. Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sejuin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Suppose that's true. And see, Lolly would love tea tickets with the Traveler, that's for sure. So it'll be a nice excuse to get together, be closer together, have a nice date.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask. Do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
Just one moment, there's direct sunlight going into my eyes. It burns. It burns. Be right back. Okay, I've returned. So yeah, this is why I usually never stream until nighttime, because in my living room there's like sunlight coming through direct to my eyes. And that hurts so much, it burns so much. Yeah, so I'm back now. Thanks everyone for waiting.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
I actually have very dry eyes, see? I'm more sensitive to light than normal people. My eyes are so dry, see? Sorry about that.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good! You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew!
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
The main goddess and Nicolette meet.
Who's this?
Yes, well, sunlight is so rare in my country, and also my eyes are so dry, see? When sunlight goes into my eyes, I just feel so much pain.
Alright! This is Nervalette, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Sandrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Eudex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Yeah.
Columbina's the best at making friends. She just goes up to the person she likes and then she just punches them. Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... what is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you? Then she punched me because...
Oh, sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
That is how I do it too, and it also works so well. So well.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes, quite abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
The gap between them is so funny because Farina is so scared of the father, which is right there. She's terrified of the knave. She's so terrified of her. Since the knave was after her during the Fatui hunt downs and stuff.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies.
Second waifu, I see. And yes, it's been such a long time since we've seen the knave.
But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
That's so true. Hello.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Honestly, I'm so happy for all of these people to have a tea party together.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
That took you a very long time to realize, AJ. That took you so long. So long?
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
so beautiful.
All
So
right,
beautiful.
Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
Yeah, the piece is so beautiful.
No. All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Cute and awesome Genshin moment.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
It is so very beautiful.
I have some wonderful news. Everything's finally in place.
It was a long event of like gathering fish and stuff, so I made sure to decorate it and make it very beautiful before I streamed again. See, now everything's just right.
Operation Agrofish De-Escalation has been a huge success. Once the divers have cleared away all the underwater debris, and our patients are a bit more relaxed, we'll be able to return them back to the wild.
You've been working just as hard as us, Seedween!
I've written an incident report and submitted it to the Palais Mermonia. A specialist in this field should be drafting relevant regulations and will notify the appropriate agencies soon. I've also heard that some reporters and at least one director have shown great interest in this matter. Who knows? Maybe we'll even get to see a film about the importance of protecting aquatic environments one day.
That would be awesome! You can talk to people all you want, but there'll always be careless or stubborn folks who simply won't listen. They need to see something really scary. Make them think that if the environment gets completely ruined, the fish will mutate into giant, invincible monsters and destroy everything! Give everyone who throws junk in the sea the scariest, most terrifying nightmares! That'll teach them to respect nature!
What a wonderful idea!
need to protect the nature, that's for sure. All of Sandrone's quest is now done. And such a wonderful quest it was. Sissy wonderful. Yeah, the storyline was amazing. Sissy amazing. It was so thoughtful the way they put it together. And the relatability of the story was something else too. There is another quest to do, something like witches something something. Yes, the acceptance of the emotional self is something so very beautiful. Actually, it's something so many people struggle with, and I've certainly met many people like that. Even as recently as yesterday. I have a lot of people that I know like that, for real. Sandrone did not accept her heart, and then she came to accept her heart, which was so beautiful. Story so beautiful, I can't even call it a side story. It was just so wonderful. So true. That's why I stream everything so everyone can recall the story and watch it back when they like to. That's why I love streaming stories. I'm so glad too. Really so glad. You got to experience part of the amazing story. Yes, I think so too. Guess you have to. Suppose it would be so fun. Now I think I'll keep streaming and see what this witch quest is all about. Because it's been so long since I've streamed and I've really missed streaming so much. Honestly, I've had so many friends, but not the right friends. And as a result of that, I've been very stressed while talking to my friends all the time. See, streaming is just like such a relief for me, such a relief.
You got it. Let's go. Leave it to me.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Anytime, any place.
I will follow where you lead.
Fontaine is so beautiful as always. It's been so long since I've been to Fontaine too. Both thanks to the marionette, I'm back in Fontaine.
ready to hunt some witches.
Leave it to me. Shower me with Hey there! Attack! That's the way. Time to shine. Not coming at ya. Hiya! Hey there!
Miscalculated.
Hey there! Hey there!
Let's move.
Proper send-off from the Spina with love. Strike a pose! Watch out! Hey there!
I can still... Let me try.
Let the world collide! Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hiya! Hey there! Watch out! Shower me with praise! Watch out! That's the proper send-off from the Spina with love. Now coming at ya! Yoo-hoo! Ah!
So I think that's enough prison spent for now. I will go see what this other quest is all about.
Anytime, any place.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
What? Is Paimon seeing things? Is that a Dodoko? No, there really is a Dodoko over there. And it looks just like... It looks like Barbeloth.
Oh my, what a coincidence this is. Traveler? Paimon?
Why is there something so fishy about hearing such a powerful fortune teller use the word coincidence?
Perhaps, but it's no lie. This truly is a pleasant surprise. As a descender from beyond this world, the traveler's fate is not anchored in Tevat. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. But happily, this particular coincidence couldn't have been any more fortuitous. I recently happened to glimpse a peculiar omen. And since I had some free time, I decided to perform a brief divination and follow the omen's course. Just for a spot of fun, you understand. Oh yes, and while I was following this omen, I caught a few ethereal threads of fate and glimpsed the faces of their owners. Here, take a look for yourselves.
My black heart. Super emo. Super gothic.
See? Didn't I tell you? Someone with so many friends was bound to recognize them all. Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it? I thought I'd lend a hand with Barbie's divination.
Indeed, if Alice hadn't insisted, I'd have treated these names as minor variables and discarded them from the divination.
But then you would have missed out on this fun little excursion, wouldn't you? Besides, as mages, we couldn't possibly disappoint the little cuties involved in the prophecy now, could we? It's the dream of every child to receive wonderful gifts, go on grand undertakings, and watch mysterious prophecies unfold. Which is all to say, we simply had to see this one through.
And there's no point arguing with Alice. Anyway, if I can gather these minor variables together, I should be able to adjust my divination. So here I am, seeking them out, and if possible, offering them a little fortune-telling. I don't have time to go around divining things like that, but I'm sure it won't be long.
Is that why you've set up this stall? So you can sit and wait for them to arrive?
Don't worry, I'm not just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. This Dodoko is simply a stand-in. I'm still working on my research.
That's right. And I installed sensors on Barbie's Dodoko. As soon as the right person shows up, she'll receive an instant notification. And Dodoko will give a happy little wiggle to make sure our visitors are drawn on in.
What are you doing back here? Take your arm off that. You'll knock my scryglass onto the floor. And hold that cup steady. I don't want you spilling hot chocolate on my manuscripts.
All right, keep your hat on. Just 1 second. There you go, Barbie. This one's yours. I hardly put any sugar in it, I promise.
When you say hardly any sugar, I can't help but feel like we're not speaking the same language.
Back to business. After we followed up on Barbie's divination, I was hoping to gather everyone up, everyone involved, that is, and throw a huge party. I've even decided how we can send out the invitations. Don't worry, I've already picked out the most beautiful birds available. Picture it. In the dead of night, a huge, pure white bird flies through your window with a mysterious letter in its beak. Then you open it, and a whole new world appears before your eyes.
Unfortunately, as I told Alice, doing that would only serve to disrupt the path of fate. Besides, dealing with such small prophecies is a real pain, so it's off the cards.
Oh, fate is such a spoil sport. Nevertheless, we can still have a party. When the time is right, I'll invite everyone myself. And as I do hate waiting for parties, Traveler, Paimon, can I leave the job of bringing your friends here to this stall to you?
Then we'd be the ones disrupting the path of fate, right?
Seeing as the people in the prophecy already have ties to the Traveler, in theory, their fates are already intertwined. If the traveler steps in to invite them and hurry things along, it shouldn't have too large an effect on the divination.
Reliable as always. For the sake of the party, it's in your hands. I promise to save you the best seats, closest to the cake. Barbie, why are you tearing that paper apart? What are you doing?
I'm using it to plug my ears. Between you and Nicole. If my head isn't hurting, then my ears are. Ugh, I miss Octavia.
I think this is like a little mini character story quest or something like that.
We've never been here before. Where is this exactly?
So I just needed to get to the location to activate the quest. Wow. Okay, most employable man in the world. Good luck, good luck. Have a nice sleep. It was so nice to have you here, as always. There was so much fun. Have a good night, have a good night. And hopefully the quest is very fun for the stream. Thank you so much, AJ, thanks.
Huh? Look! That person over there! Why is she here? Paimon thought she'd be at Silvermoon Hall! Huh. Funny how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi! Does she have something to do? Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry. Let's go. Look! Is that an island up ahead?
so cute. So cute.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
They're so hard to ignore. They're just so cute.
Where are those Kohenki going? Do you think they saw Columbina? Come on, let's follow them. Wow, here's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one. Whoa! This looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons. Could this place have something to do with them? Coming at you! Look! There's an entrance leading down here! Should we go down and check it out? Why do these rocks look kind of floaty? Whew. There's tons of broken machines in here, and none of them are ones we've ever seen before either. Oh, it's those floating rocks again! Do you think we can push them out of the way? look like ruins. Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something. Is that so? In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe? Let Paimon see.
Alert! Alert!
Oh! Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm!
That's fine, that's fine. I'll just be streaming a little more anyway. Because it seems like this is a exploration quest rather than a story quest. So
Alert! Alert! Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
Oh, so it's just out of power. Ugh, Paimon almost jumped out of her skin.
sounds just like an Effa.
What? Come on! Paimon's way classier than that. You mean... Oh, right! If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first. Genius! Alrighty then, let's go! Seems like this thing's gone kaput. This must be the generator room.
This seems so complicated, so complicated.
Huh. This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow. But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work. Yeah, and that's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere? You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Huh? Why isn't anything happening? Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else. Huh? Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Hmm?
Huh? What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole? Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything. Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink. Huh? What did you do? Do you want us to activate this? Well, Paimon's not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try. You can use the power Columbina just gave you to activate this thing, right? The device reacted this time! But these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again!
Came back to a more comfy place since, that's an exploration quest. And these things take so long. When it comes to exploration quests, there's not really much you can say because it's all about just solving puzzles and more puzzles. There's hardly any story content to talk about. But I'm still so happy I did the Sandrone's quest today. That's so very important to me. Her quest was like so beautiful, so beautiful. And it was also so relatable to me, so I loved every moment of this quest. Yes, that's right, you really have to dial in, so you can't really talk while you're trying to figure out all these puzzles. See, that's why I never do like side quests, world quests like that, puzzle quests in the on stream. Yeah, today was so wonderful, so wonderful. It was really so fun. I was really so stressed since the last stream because so many things happened. But once I stream, all the stress just melts away. And I really like that. was so nice. I'm so glad you could join. Especially since I streamed at a time which is much earlier than usual. I decided to stream right at the beginning of my day. Yes, streaming is a cure for all my stress. I'm so thankful I can stream. I spent so long dealing with people who just don't understand me at all. People who never get me and don't know much about me, and I just have to explain everything over and over and over again for so many weeks. So I just felt so exhausted every day explaining about myself, trying to get people to understand. It's so much nicer just to be in a place like this, where you know someone will understand you right away. You and others already know me so well on my channel, so it's much less stressful to be here than to meet new people. Honestly, I try to make them understand, but most of them do not understand me at all. And that's the reason it's so stressful and so draining. Like before I streamed, I was totally in burnout. And between this stream and the last stream, I was just in burnout. So exhausted each day, so exhausted. I will continue to try, I will. Yesterday I was so stressed, and today I woke up I was so stressed. And I thought to myself in the shower, I'm just going to stream today. Spend the time on myself. That way I'll feel better. Hello there, hello. You are new here. Wow, welcome to the channel. Welcome. The main part of the stream has already finished, so now we're just having a chat before the end. I needed time not to be alone, but to be away from people who don't understand me. So, streaming was the best thing. Dealing with someone who doesn't understand you for a long time, or dealing with a friend of a friend who is no good. These things are just so exhausting. Yes, this is my safe space where I can be myself. Unfortunately, it's my only safe space at the moment, but at least I have one. I literally spent like 4 hours in the shower this morning, just because I wanted to be away from everyone and to relax. So I just sang and thought about streaming. And I'm so glad I did it right at the beginning of my day. This was a good call from me, a very good call. So long, so long. I was just enjoying myself singing. Singing and singing so much. Because I just really needed some time to myself, and I knew if I see any of my friends, I would just care too much, you know? And that would stress me out more. So if I want to spend time by myself, I really need to force myself. So that's what I did today. I forced myself to spend time alone, so I could feel better. I was in the shower and I was so happy. Then afterwards I felt stressed again. Then, after a while of streaming, I just felt so much better. And I'm so glad, so glad. After ignoring it since the last stream, I'm so glad too. It's been really so long I've been putting up with all this stuff. So many pointless stuff. Many people always latch on to me for their happiness, and it can be really tiring because I'm not happy with them, but they're happy with me. So I'm just being drained and drained and drained. weeks of suffering and now streaming, finally. Certainly not. And it's like I get rid of one of them and then there's another one and another one and another. Ah. Sometimes I just need time to be me and do my things, not to be stressed. Long-term stress affects your brain and hurts your body, so it's no good. Yes, I do agree. I will spend today to myself and maybe another day or two afterwards too, because I really need it. Is this too much? There's no need to rush, I love that. I love that. Because all the people I met were just rushing and rushing and rushing all the time. I just need some time to relax and unwind for a while. I will get back to talking to my friends in a few days, and if they're not still there, then they weren't worth it. So valuable, yeah. I can't just waste my time. Need to take care of my health, my beauty. Want to stream, want to make videos. Want to. Are you going now?
Shower me with praise!
So true. Being stressed every day for 2 weeks. That's no life to live, that's no life. So I stream to feel joy again, and to relax and to de-stress. And I hope going forward I can avoid such stressful people and just enjoy. I wasn't stressed until the stream. I wasn't stressed every day. My mind was just like horrible, horrible. Going to bed stressed, waking up stressed. Caring too much about people. He probably don't deserve it, but I'm just too loving, so I can't say much, you know. So even if it gives me stress and drains me, I never take time to take care of myself. Too valuable, yeah, that's right. I can't just neglect myself while caring for others. I've been doing that for too long in my life already. And I promised myself I would not be doing that anymore. But for 2 weeks that's what I've been doing, and it's just too exhausting. And a few months before that, I was just dealing with like group drama from friends. And that was so exhausting too. So I went from group drama to someone not understanding me and needing me and causing me trouble. Nobody can really take good care of me. I can only take good care of myself. So I do need my time alone, and they can hate me if they want. If that happens, then it happens, you know? Because I've been living like this for too long already, too long. No amount of pills or medicine will help me, you know? Because, I need to do the things I love in order to feel better. I've cared for so many people in my life already. They just come and disappear, and I'm just wasting my life away. That's no good, that's no good. I really don't want to live that sort of life anymore where I'm caring too much for others and putting myself last and my own health last. The worst thing about it is it's like my default, you know? It's my default to care too much about other people. So that's what I always end up doing, just caring. And forgetting about myself entirely. So I need to be more cautious and choose who I'm around very carefully. But the person I met, he stressed me out for a couple of weeks. That person met me when I was very sick, see. I could not be cautious at such a time. Yes, that's true. I really need to learn how to put myself first. Because all these people I care about, they are putting themselves first also. But I'm not, I'm just caring. And it's so exhausting. I isolated myself in Genshin thinking, oh, there's no chance someone can find me in Genshin. So I thought I was safe even if I was sick, but someone did find me and give me trouble. Even at the start of the stream, I was a little uncomfortable to be on stream because of Genshin. But now everything is better. They did message me at the start of the stream, but I just ignored because I need time to myself today. Time to myself. Yes, true. I'm so happy I could enjoy Genshin again and Genshin Story. I thought there was no chance I would enjoy the story, but I really do. And it's wonderful. So wonderful. People, so much problems, so much problems. Especially when they're immature and deliberately do things that are self-destructive. Then they come to me trying to find a solution. I'm like, stop destroying yourself. then they're like, no, I want to destroy myself, and I'm like, stop, and they're like, no. So exhausting. I need my time to enjoy my life, to improve myself, to make changes, good changes. And things were going quite well before I met more training people. Things were going well. For me, it's the first time in my life I'm doing this, and it was only like a week or two of peace before I had so many problems again. It's such a big issue, such a big issue. These situations are very hard to deal with. Especially since I already accepted them as a friend. Yes, these people. Everyone I knew is like that, everyone I knew. So I've had no free time to myself at all. For the past 2 weeks. This is literally me having free time for the first time in forever. I should really stream more. I feel good about it. I'll stream tomorrow too. It is my safe place. It's my only safe place. It's really such a comfort to be here, such a comfort. My only choices when I'm not streaming is like alone up with people I don't like. There's no in between. So streaming is really the only way I can be myself, enjoy myself. And also relax. Every moment I'm not streaming, I just think about streaming. Then when I'm finally streaming, I just feel so happy. So free, so peaceful. Yesterday I ate so many sweets because I was so stressed. As for today, I just have tea. And I'm totally fine. If I can take 3 days to myself, I'll be so proud. So proud. Because that's exactly how long I need right now. Do you feel better? 3 days. Three days for 2 weeks of stress. was just trying to help people all this time. Already burnt out, already stressed. With no comfort at all. With no way to relax at all. Is it true? My entire life just became other people that drain me. And they were stressing me out every day. It's not like I get one day where I'm free. Until today, that is, because I made it today. I made it. See? I would be free today. So proud I could do this. This was long overdue. Should have done it so long ago. So long. It's just all the time, like you said, all the time. It's really so great. Hello, cherry cakes. Hello. So long since Genshin. So long. Why? Why so long? I'm a daily Genshin player. And this used to be my private place to relax, Genshin. I finished all the content for today, so I was just having a chat before the end of the stream. Always so beautiful, perfect for Karina. Yes, me too. I'm so happy I completed all this before the stream. I did all this before I met all the stressful people. So it'd be so wonderful. unfortunately. I think there's actually a little character quest we can do.
So you can't help me fix this annoying affliction either?
Diana! I love Diana, she's so cute.
Precisely. It's already too deeply intertwined with your fate. Imagine your destiny is a tree. This affliction is like a new shoot growing from its branches. It's been helping you absorb sunlight and dew this whole time. It, long ago, began to shape your fate. If you cut it off now, the wound left behind might fester, infecting the entire tree.
You make it sound like it's a good thing. It's clearly getting in my way, keeping me from mixing the drinks I need. It's more like one of those vines that wrap around the trunks of giant trees, restricting their growth and slowly strangling them.
Well, if that were the case, your fate would have rejected it, and we could have easily pruned it away. Unfortunately for you, it's not at all what you say it is. All right, enough talk. That should be enough to convince you I'm a legitimate fortune teller, yes? Now, just like I told you, come here and pick a card at random. And let me give you a little advice about your future.
So I just pick one at random, Okay. How about this one? No, wait! This one!
Don't overthink it. No matter how you choose, you can only ever draw the card that's destined for you.
Oh, this fortune teller's laugh is so creepy! She's just like an old witch from a fairy tale. But since she's so good at it, her advice could prove really helpful. I have to choose my card carefully. Huh? Traveler? Paimon?
True to form. Here you are at just the right moment. Well said. Compared to an intangible thing like fate, commissions have a far more intuitive effect on shaping our words and deeds. Now, seeing as you're here, perhaps you could have a word with this little one. She doesn't seem very trusting of an old witch like me.
Well, it's not so easy to trust a weird-looking fortune teller who's set up stall in the middle of nowhere. Oh, the Traveler seems to know this fortune teller pretty well. Great. I can finally have someone I trust. Traveler, Paimon? Come over here for a sec. I need to talk to you in private. Looking for new ingredients, of course. My previous approach to mixing drinks was far too narrow-minded. I kept limiting myself to actual food. Paimon wouldn't exactly call the things you put in your drinks food, Diona. Well, it's all technically edible, as long as you grit your teeth and close your eyes. It's stuff you can force yourself to swallow. Exactly! I've already found a bunch of rusted screws, scrapped cables, coagulated chunks of grease, dust bunnies, toe jam, and it's all thanks to that guy from the Fontaine Research Institute who makes Fanta. He's been a real help. Well, I heard that really tasty fizzy drink stuff comes from the Fontaine Research Institute, so I headed over to take a look. When I got there, Mr. Henri let me try a few bottles of the new Fanta flavors. Completely on the house. Mr. Henri doesn't smell of alcohol at all. Nope, he just smells like Fanta, sweet and tangy. When stiff, and you can tell he's a reliable sort of grown-up. And he was the one who suggested I come to this stall. He said my affliction is probably beyond the Research Institute's ability to analyze, but he heard that this weird fortune teller who showed up recently near the court of Fontaine, apparently everyone who's been here says she's crazy accurate. Maybe if you get your fortune told, you'll learn something about what's causing your affliction. If you grasp the principles behind it, perhaps you can find a cure. Well, hard to argue with that logic. Guess he didn't end up becoming a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute for nothing. So I came here to see the fortune teller. As soon as I walked over, she stopped me and said there was a strange disturbance surrounding me. Before I could ask, she blurted out all the answers to my questions.
But the scientific logic of the Fontaine Research Institute doesn't directly apply to divination. Even if you understand the principles, it doesn't mean the solution will be easy to come by. Just like I told you. Mysticism isn't built of bearings and bolts, and I can't simply repair your fate for you.
Oh, are you telling me nothing can be changed? Then what's the point of drawing a card?
By drawing a card, you may just find a tiny missing gear to fit into the wheel of fate. It may seem insignificant, but when installed correctly, the tiniest gears can still drive massive mechanisms.
You're not just humoring me, are you? Traveler, what do you think? All right, if you say so. Then I'll take one. All right, here we go. Looks like it's...
Oh my, how strange. To think the disturbance surrounding you has grown with such vigor. It's no longer a shoot, but a sturdy branch. How curious.
Huh? What are you saying? Does this mean the drinks I mix will taste even better from now on?
If we judge solely by your affliction, that would indeed be the case. Furthermore, the card you drew is the reversed High Priestess, which means you've been too focused on the illusions before the veil, which is precisely why you've been unable to pass through it for so long.
That doesn't sound like it has anything to do with mixing drinks. I thought this card would tell me what ingredients I need to use.
The lunar arcana aren't known for creating recipes. At least, not yet. But mixing drinks isn't the only way to find the answers you're looking for.
The answer is to teach those old booze hounds a lesson, so they never get drunk and cause trouble again.
You're certainly driven. But while your body moves forward, your heart remains stuck.
That's not true. I hate those weird old drunkards from the bottom of my heart. Especially...
I see. Then, have you talked to the one who fills your heart the most?
What? How did you know I was thinking about one person in particular? I didn't even...
Through divination, of course. Perhaps you should cast aside your impatience and confused emotions and tell him how you truly feel. You might find it more effective than trying to mix the most disgusting drinks in the world.
There's no way he'll listen. Once he started drinking, he doesn't listen to anyone.
Perhaps that was true before. But now, you found a tiny gear from the Wheel of Fate. Return to its rightful place. Certain things might undergo subtle changes.
You mean that? But it is just a card!
Of course not that. I'm talking about your heart. Something which has already begun to change.
My heart hasn't changed at all. Now, I need to go look for ingredients. How much is the divination fee? I can pay it in full.
Oh my, what a well-mannered child. Much more endearing than that other little brat. But there's no need for a fee. Just consider this a gift from a witch.
Thank you. If you ever come to Mondstadt, I can treat you to a drink. I guarantee it'll taste delicious.
Mondstadt, you say? Yes, if I get the chance, that might not be such a terrible idea.
Luna will not be too happy about that.
And thank you for helping me out, Traveler in Paimon. No matter the trouble, Paimon and the Traveler will swoop in and save the day. But swooping in is thirsty work. So once we're done, we wouldn't say no to some of your tasty drinks, Diona. It's a deal. Next time you're in Mondstadt, I'll treat you to the best drinks you ever tasted. The kind with absolutely zippo alcohol.
I look forward to it. That sounds so wonderful.
By the way, if you have any more questions about your card, look for someone named Mona. You probably already know who I'm talking about.
Mona? Yeah, I know her. She always orders the cheapest drinks. Is she a powerful fortune teller too?
Ha! She's nowhere near my level. Still, she should be up to the task of reading the lunar arcana. Otherwise, she might as well hang up her hat. Just tell her you've brought a prophecy on behalf of the mighty astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus as a test. Don't worry. As long as you say that, she'll do her best to interpret it for you.
I think I got that. Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus. Yos! That's a long name. Come to think of it, isn't Mona's name really long too? I think it was the what was it again?
was so fun. I was just about to end the stream too, so perfect timing. I felt a little exhausted. Yeah, see you next time. Have a nice day, have a nice night. And thank you all so much for watching my stream. It was so much fun, and I feel so free and so relaxed now, so happy. And I hope I can see everyone on the stream again next time. So until then, I will see you. I will see you again. I love you all, and thank you for watching. Goodbye. Let's watch the opera book this for the last time. Thanks for joining, Chi. Thanks for joining. She's always someone who's like very stealthy. Super sleeper. See you later. Bye bye.